What's up, everyone? Good evening. What is up, Luminox? Did I not commit this yesterday? I guess I didn't actually commit this change. Continuing to work. Just finished my first Chrome extension. I want to try to make another one using Svelte now. What's it do? I think my Twitch chat link is fixed now. That's nice. Yeah, I always just I need like something to remind me to go look at links, because I store a lot of them. I have Raindrop, which is like a bookmark manager, and I bookmark so much stuff, and I always forget to go back and look at it. Oh man, when I'm bright, I go like transparent, right? Let me fix this real quick. Sorry, I'm still an amateur at this. Think that fixes it? Is that okay now? Am I still transparent? It's so hard for me to see without putting this on the screen and giving you guys like an inception. That's so funny. I opened up a bright window and more light went on me, and then instantly I started to disappear. It's probably the color of my shirt too, to be honest. Okay. Looks okay, or does it look good? Okay is not okay for me. All right. Hey, will you check my... Alrighty. I think we left off yesterday. Only the mesh headrest of your chair. Yeah, it's because it's transparent. Or it's mesh, so you can see through it. I need to get like a chair cover or something for it. My dog has been farting nonstop for the past hour and a half, and I'm gonna throw up. So if you see me like sniffing and gagging on stream, that's why. All right. What is on the menu today? Well, the menu for today is, I was doing some research about 30 minutes ago. I know we're gonna have to deal with a rich text editor. Actually, before I get ahead of myself here, let me pull up. Actually, I don't think that even matters. I think it's okay. So we're obviously gonna need like a what you see is what you get / rich text editor for the job descriptions, which we're not gonna implement this right away. But I was looking at tiptap.dev. Thank you so much, P. Appreciate that. So this is a headless, what you see is what you get, rich text editor. Looks pretty nice. They actually have a Svelte framework guide for this, or yeah, they have a Svelte quick start. It's also getting 1.5 million downloads a month. So, and then it's built on top of Prosmere, which is a pretty solid rich text editor. But it's super complex. So they just abstracted some of that away from us, for us simpletons here. And we can use it like this. The only thing is that we're gonna have to store this data as JSON data. Yeah, we're gonna store it as JSON data and then render it out as HTML. My concern with that is I'm curious how Svelte will handle that. So if I do some HTML, right? So let's just say that I put inside of my, rich text editor, I put this and I put like count. Would that render out the count on that page if somebody puts that in the rich text editor? Or if I put like, I don't know, locals.user.id? Well, I guess it wouldn't be locals.user, it'd be like profile or whatever, right? Yeah, I'm curious about that. So I think in the docs, I know that, oh yeah, we got some news today. We have some news today about SvelteKit. Two things. Let me sign into my Twitter really quick over here. I don't remember what I made this Twitter with, what account. Nope, not that account, not that email. I have like 500 emails. Am I the only one? Great. I guess I'll do it over here. Hold on. So we got some good news from Svelte today. I think they're 4 issues away from V1. And additionally, you could sanitize. Yeah, I could. I just want to figure out what the best way is. Welcome back, Demetrius. It's good to see you again. So obviously the dark mode is here, which is amazing. I paid for Twitter Blue. I support Twitter. Hi, Joel. Joel, is it Joel or Joel? I have a friend named Joel and he spells his name the same way, but I'm not sure if the pronunciation wherever you're at is the same. No, I paid for Twitter Blue. I support Twitter. Joel, awesome. Unlike a lot of the tech community, I want Twitter to succeed. I think I get so much information from Twitter, it's not even funny. That's the only social media that I have and actively use. I have Facebook, of course, but I don't have the app on my phone or anything. I don't have Instagram anymore. None of that. Just Twitter. There's a lot of information here. I think it's much better. It's like a better version of LinkedIn for professional networking and just like staying up to date in different industries. But yeah. Yeah, if you click right here, it exposes me. So this is pretty cool. So they updated the get method here. So as we can see, as we've seen, to invoke a form action, you can use method equals post. But some forms don't need a post search inputs, which I was struggling to try to implement a proof of concept for. Joe. The Swedish accent. Yeah, LinkedIn is terrible. LinkedIn is literally a cesspool. To be honest, I don't know what a cesspool is, but everything I've heard referred to as a cesspool is the same as LinkedIn. So there's actually, I saw a funny LinkedIn BS generator or something like that. It was so funny because I can probably identify Like, I want to know what they used to train that thing. It had to be existing LinkedIn posts. Coca-Cola, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the get is something I was really interested in because of this exact use case here, a search, right? And I was experimenting because I added a search form to the other Pocketbase project. And I was like, wait a minute, how am I going to implement this? I have been able to implement it. It's just kind of a pain. It requires a post and then like, yeah, it's a pain. I was having to use an autocomplete, actually a movie app that I built, a little movie app that I built with SvelteKit a few months ago using one of the movie APIs. I was using that and I was having to post to my own server, right? And then I was having to issue I was posting to my own endpoint. And then within that endpoint, I was getting data from the movie API when I could have just went directly there and got it. So I felt like that was pretty annoying. This is pretty cool though. It is interesting though. I wonder what use case you would want to use a form as a link element or as an A tag. I mean, I see this here. If there's no method, it'll use client-side router. But I guess my question is like, why? It's nice that it has a... Oh, I guess it would be get. So I think it already is get by default. So if you just put no action or no method on the form, I'm pretty sure it's a get. Oh yeah, or equivalently no method at all. Yep. So I guess I'm trying to think of why this would be used over, why you would use this over just using an... Oh, I guess if you wanted to try to navigate somewhere, I'm not sure. Based on that search. I see. It could take you directly to that page that rendered out with those results. I see. That makes sense. So yeah, it's pretty cool. If we go to github.com, obviously there's still a lot of issues, but I think I can look at where's the actual projects? Here we go. Wait, where's their roadmap at? I'm pretty sure I saw it. Like, track progress one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so there's 3 issues left now. Which, to be honest, I really think they need to improve the docs. They have done a lot of improvement. Even since my first video on SvelteKit, they've done a lot of improvement to the docs. However, there's still a lot to be done when it comes to giving some better examples. Upgrade to V4. Will it? Didn't I upgrade my V? I think I tried to upgrade to V4 when I was actually deploying it. For a seat booking lib/kit. So actually in my ideas, in my little ideas for projects, I actually have, funny enough, let me see here. I literally have where is it? It was like an airport, or an airplane seating, like an airplane seating booking app type of thing, where you could like pick seats and then see available seats. But I don't know about that. I don't know if you would really need a lib for that, would you? Yeah, I hope so, Coca. That's what Rich Harris said. I like the dark and orange though. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Funny news. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here again. Anywho, let us begin with what we were doing today. So, quick refresher as to where we're at. I'm still running the app from last night. Nice. So anyone who's just tuning in, we're building like a job board app similar to Indeed. We're gonna have like an employer's view. We're gonna have a candidate's view. And then, you know, obviously employers can post jobs. There's gonna be role-based access control. Applications, we're gonna do some, this is actually Supabase. This is Supabase and Luminox. It just got dark mode. Funny news, you'll probably have to send the error on Discord. You can just DM it to me on Discord because YouTube has a shorter character limit than Twitter. Okay. So what I think that is immediately is that since if you notice here, and this is the way that, again, to prevent the waterfalls in our load functions, and a lot of them, we find one of them. Like here, right? If this promise is rejected, this will result in an unhandled promise rejection. But it should render the nearest error boundary though, because that should throw like an error, right? At least I think. I also didn't commit all my code last night. I forgot to add the rest of it, so that might be why. Check the repo now. So yeah, anyways, we're not focused too much on the styles, even though we're not going to talk about the fact that I spent like 45 minutes trying to style a form yesterday. What we're going to talk about is we're not too focused on styles right now. I'm not even sure I'm going to be using Daisy UI for the remainder of the project. I haven't decided yet. I may give Skeleton a try. I may give Flowbyte Svelte another chance. But for now, we're just using it for a quick MVP setup. And then obviously like the menus and stuff are not going to be like this. I'm just trying to get all the elements here that I need, all the data, and then we'll work on beautifying it later on. So right now, if I go to jobs as a candidate, I can see these are a bunch of jobs. We also were able to get like a seed function set up here that seeds our database with a bunch of faker.js. But if you do decide to build a seat booking thing, if you don't have anything else special in mind, yeah, no, that would definitely be something. That's something I'm interested in. And actually, when I was booking my flight ticket a few weeks ago, is what kind of gave me the. Of course, I will. But I thought it'd be an interesting project, like a smaller project, right? Just the, you know. But I also want to implement Stripe with this for the employers, so they can pay me, and then they can have their, you know, listings highlighted or something. I don't know what we'll do. We'll talk about pro plans. Maybe I'll give them a special NFT or something if they sign up. I haven't decided yet. But yeah. So we can see all the jobs. Obviously, we want to render out more information. We want to handle applications. We also want to handle actually creating like the user's profile. Now, something I was thinking about is like when you go to apply for jobs on Indeed or Glassdoor or LinkedIn, like a lot of jobs have that have the ability to like instantly apply with your Indeed resume or your LinkedIn profile, but then some make you go to their site. And I was thinking about like, what is the reasoning for that? And then I realized that some, you know, companies have integrated onboarding HR tools like ADP, for example, is one of them. So you go ahead and fill out the information now. That way, when you do get hired, it expedites your onboarding process because they ask you for the specific information that they need, but may not be included with the Indeed profile or LinkedIn profile or whatever, right? So I thought about restricting that, but I think that it's not in the best interest. But highly encouraging that. Reducing the friction to apply for jobs is a big thing here. And then as far as like the user's profile goes, I'm not too sure what an Indeed resume looks like. So if I go to myself here, so I can either create a public resume or I can upload one. They're parsing this out. I'm not going to probably be able to do all that. It'll take me hours. I might do it in the future. We'll see. If you guys want me to, if you want to sit here and watch me struggle for 5 hours, we can do that. But I got to verify my email. I just want to see how they handle actually, like what they're looking for from their candidates on an Indeed resume. First, last name. Okay. Phone number, city. I should probably be taking notes right now. So, candidate profile is really what it's going to be. We need a first, last name, at least a city. At least a city, so we can show them jobs that are city and state that are nearby. Education level. I didn't have to do any fixing. I just needed to restart the stream. So this is all related to their education. I can skip that. And then they have work experience here, which is pretty good. Oh, so it looks like this is how they do their oh wow. Okay. So they let you do bulleted list here. This is like a lot of information. We'll probably start out with the bare minimum. You can see the other chats, right, Coca? You can see the YouTube chats being relayed, or you YouTubers can see the Twitch chat. Awesome. Okay, I can also skip this. Then we have skills. Okay, so the user's gonna add custom skills, and we have like recommended skills. So we'll say max skills is what, like 12? Can I actually have unlimited skills here? Okay, very well. I guess 12 seems a little bit small, especially in our industry, because there's like so many different technologies you could maybe we'll do like 20. I don't know. And we have certs and licenses. Okay, it's pretty cool actually. Oh, so there's also some other stuff here, which is extras. Get that screenshot just so we have reference. Okay. So obviously we're not going to do all of this stuff, I don't think. That's going to be a little bit of excessive, maybe. But at the very minimum, we probably want their first name, last name, city, state, education, and experience. So, how do we want to do this? We got to define our... What should we call this? Should we call this like a resume? Like a candidate resume or something like that? I don't want to add it to profile, and I'll actually remove first name and last name from profile most likely. Man, my dog smells so bad. I'm gonna throw up. What do you guys think? Should we create a separate table? Obviously, we're gonna create a separate table for the candidate's profile. My only concern with this is this is essentially like our user field, right? Because we can't access Supabase's user model. It's protected in that protected schema through Prisma. So we have to kind of create our own. I probably should never put first name and last name there. And I could probably just take it out. And then I could probably also change this to just like user. But I don't want to be confusing here. But for now I can stay, that's okay. We'll just make like a resume. Resume or candidate profile? What do you think? One of you has to have an idea here. Also, I got a new sound here. Ready? I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. This is the sound I was looking for. My cricket sound. I don't know if you can hear that or not. Probably not, but it's okay. Let me turn this back down. I don't have it on a soundboard yet. I'm still gonna. I don't have a stream deck or anything like that. So yeah. All right. Resume would make more sense. Barely. So we're gonna have a resume. It's gonna have a string and an ID, of course. It's also gonna have the first name. Last name. It's also going to have a profile. Yeah, I don't have a profile. So we'll just call it user though. So we'll say user is going to be, this is going to be a 1-to-1, one resume, one user. And then under the profile, we'll have resume. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is right? Why are you yelling at me? Demetrius, how did your tests go? I meant to ask you and I got distracted. Did you pass? Did you survive? Oh, I guess I just need to do resume. Yeah, actually I do. I have 48 gigs of RAM. I actually control that. I think I have it limited. You can set a limit for VMM. Let me see where that's at. I think you put it in your C drive, I believe. Your C users. Yeah, you just put it in your C drive under the users and then your user profile on Windows. So like here, and you put .wsl config and you can set a max memory for it. So I have 48 gigs, so I just max it at 16 so it doesn't destroy my PC. So we had first name, last name. Let me pull my notes up here. I don't want them to go away. Okay. And then we have city and state. they're storing that probably by a places ID. Now, is it best to just smash all of this into a single table? I guess so, right? As long as I'm not duplicating it anywhere. Yeah, it's super helpful, Coca. I figured that out the hard way. Before I had 48 gigs of RAM, when it would use most of it. Yeah, we're probably gonna make this separate because a user can have like multiple different education entries. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the best way to do this. And this would be a one-to-many. One resume can have many educations. Resume educations. And then this will have, of course, it'll have, so here we'll have education, and then it will be an array of resume education. And then this will have the user references here. If I use WSL, I have a Linux machine running on my server and I just remote into it with SSH and VS Code. Yeah, see, I have a server here. I have like a Dell R640 or R730 or something. And I was doing that with a couple different VMs I was working on. And I noticed there was like a slight delay with doing things. It was a bit laggy for me, so I got frustrated. I need to have like instant response. How do I do many? One to many. Okay. Educations. I guess I just do it like that. Oh, I was trying to link it to a user. I'm sorry. I'm silly for that. Why does it need to have a profile though? It shouldn't have to have a profile, right? I put it up here because I was... and this is actually just going to be resume. And we'll say @map resume _ ID. So the reason I'm mapping all these, I'm trying to conform to like the Postgres standard of snake case. And then obviously plural for table names. But then use these as my type because it makes more sense. Singular makes much more sense for a type. Okay, so all resume education will have a resume ID and a resume. It can only have one resume, but a resume can have multiple education entries. And then this will have a education level. It needs to be optional. So I guess this entire thing will be optional, right? Field of study. I can probably just put location here and then store it as a string. Because I think we're going to try to use Google Places, so we'll be able to identify the city, state, whatever they put in there doesn't really matter. Yeah. And then they have a time period. So we have currently enrolled, which we have Boolean. Enrolled or currently enrolled? Let's be descriptive here. All right, and then we have a time period. So in our UI, we'll obviously, and then probably within our validation, we'll need to make sure, hey, if they put currently enrolled, they won't have a 2. I think that's how they would probably do it, right? Or I guess they could and have their graduation year here, but yeah. Then we'll do a from enrolled from be a date time. And then same thing for enrolled to. Then we can pretty much do a very similar thing here for resume experience. Whoops. Okay. Oh. And then here for experience, they had a title, a company, location, time period. So it's going to be tied to a resume still. We're going to have the title, job title, the company, location, currently employed, and then we'll have an employed from, and then employed to. And then they have a description. So a job, like all of your bullet points with your, what you say that you did every day. Which this will probably end up being like a JSON once we get that rich text editor set up. But for now, it's going to be a string. And then we also have skills. So model resume skills. So with skills though, I think it's probably best to I guess what we could do is we can pre-populate. So with Indeed, what it looks like they do is if we go back a couple steps here to skills, right? Obviously they have a bunch of skills here. They're pulling this data from somewhere. Let me actually see if I can even see that, potentially what they're doing. So when I type in like help, so yeah, they're hitting a, like they have a list of skills already pre-built. That they're able to pull from. And we should probably store that, I would assume. So we'll have resume skills and we'll also have skills, right? And resume skills, actually, I don't know about that. Yeah. It'll add them all into an array. No, actually. Let me think about how I want to do this. Because like if I create a skill called sleeping at work, everyone else doesn't have this skill in their queries, right? So I guess one thing we could do is, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be too complicated to figure out how to, or not figure out how to do this, but to do this. So for now, we'll just model like the individual skill that the person creates, and then we'll deal with like having some pre-populated values there. Yeah. Oh, is it doing this because I have all these spaced out? That's what I was looking for it to do for me the other day. It's because I'm putting spaces in between everything like a weirdo, which was helping me visualize that difference there. But this actually makes things much cleaner, I think, at least. Even though I'd probably prefer to have these at the bottom. I don't know, whatever. I'm talking to myself at this point. We need to scrape all the available skills from Indeed. Not just yet. Maybe we'll just use their API. I'll just slap their API in there. I'll just query their API for our skills. They probably require like a session, I'm sure, a session ID that I already have in my browser. And then we're gonna need just the name, right? The skill name. Would it be called a title or a name? Skill title or skill name? Okay. Names are hard, just put a T. Yeah, naming is so hard. I can never name anything. Okay. Our schema is coming along. So let us push this. Let me add a jobs link to my layout here, my navbar, just so we can get to it a little bit easier. Okay, so whenever we go to profile, they handled this by essentially asking me to add my stuff. Or I guess it's considered a resume. So I'll just have like a resume there. And then I have like a button that says create your resume. And all these route paths are subject to change. Oh, yikes. Whatever. You can also do a multi-step too. We did something similar to that already with the other project, so we can do that later on. Right now, it's gonna be one big form, one big nasty form, so I don't get roasted by Luminox for taking 2 hours when I said I wasn't gonna take any. Okay. So what do we have here? Let me pop open the schema so we can properly look at what type of fields we need. And and then interestingly enough, it might actually be beneficial to do multi-step, but maybe not. I was preparing a manifesto to post on here. Damn you. So for this one, okay, yeah, so this is all there's going to be on this one, right? And then these, we're going to have these on like separate forms. So what it'll do is it'll essentially create like a draft of the resume. So if they exit off after they click submit here, they'll have all this information still. But they'll probably need to add at least like one education or one experience before they're able to actually apply for a job. And then if this is successful, okay, so this will create a do I not need to import this anymore? What the hell's going on? Is this new? Or do I just need to restart my language server? Okay, very well. So here, we are not going to have any, we don't have to use Zod, Zod form data. We can just use regular Zod. So inside of our schemas, These are not optional here. And then they also had what, the city or location is what we called it. City. Calling that location. I have no clue what the longest name of a city is in the world, but or actually it's gonna be an ID, so it'll actually be a place's ID, and I actually called it location. So I don't think they said there wasn't like a predefined minimum or maximum. I think we were checking, so I'm just gonna leave it at a string. It's not optional though; it will be required. This is also not optional. Okay. So what we can do is we could say form data and errors equals await validate data. Await request.form data, and then we also have the create resume schema. Yo, what is this? I need to restart my VS Code. Wake up. Wake up. If errors, we're going to return invalid here with a 400. Data is going to be actually, let me do let me think here. Yeah, something's messed up here. Let me there we go. And then we'll set up a try catch. We will do await or const resume. Oh, it needs a user ID as well. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry, hold on. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Oh wait, I can actually just return, I think, here, or throw here. If not, I can throw an error 401 unauthorized. And that'll clean this up here. I don't think we even need that anymore. To handle these errors here, I'll just throw it, log the error first, and then we'll throw error. I think there might be something I can do with this that would be slick, but I'm not sure. So we can just throw a redirect after they create the resume. Hey Shamir, welcome to the stream. I think I can redirect them to the next step, which would be like skills and education. Great stuff you're doing. Thank you, Cradley. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Maybe we just make this say education here. And I have a reasoning for this. Yeah, so we'll do. So once we create that, it'll redirect us to the education page. Where we can begin to add education to our resume. And I'll probably have to change up how some of this is, or the flow of this a little bit. Oh, wait, is it return redirect? Or did I not import redirect? Is it return redirect? But it should have already created this though, I think. Yeah, so I created this. Let me just delete this. I'm gonna need to handle like these errors in the future. That way it'll delete the resume if it throws or whatever. I think it's return redirect. No, it's throw. I thought, why is this not a... Oh, whoa, I know why. It's catching here. I'm silly. This needs to go outside of the try catch. Yeah, I'm throwing it in here and then it's catching it here and I'm console logging out my own throw. So let's try that one more time. There we go. So I'm on the My Resume Education. This page is where we'll set up adding the education. And then that looks like what? Education level, field, school, location, currently enrolled, and then enrolled from and enrolled to. Do we have a checkbox component made already or no? I need to actually export the checkbox here. So checkbox is going to have an enum of on if it's checked. If not, it's not. But it's not even required, I guess. I think ZFD form data might actually help us there. Can I set a false value? I guess it would default to false. Right? I think it would default to false. Okay. So I think there we can take the value as on. We can use .form data to just turn it into true, so we don't have to deal with the hell is this, dude? And this would be and then we could probably just make like an education form component and then be able to add more if they wanted to keep adding more, right? In the future. Currently enrolled, and then we also have enrolled from and enrolled to. Is it date? Cool. I actually need to see if it'll let me I think Zod can also do this too. Maybe not. Should be a string though, right? Just a string in date. Yeah, a string. Okay, so do a create education schema. What was required? Do we remember which one was required? If I wanted to add one at all? Level. I think I could probably make this even less here. I just don't really know about other countries and how their education levels work. I'll probably add some additional validation later on to cover and check these if these are actually dates or not. Yeah. Errors, we're going to return valid. And I think I actually need to do something. I need to fix something because, oh wait, actually I think validate data. That should be fine. Okay, never mind. We're going to Prisma dot resume education dot create. Let's do something really quick. Let's Actually, I shouldn't need to. I can just get Prisma resume education.create, and then we're going to create data is going to be form data, and then also user ID, I'm sorry, resume ID is going to be resume.id. It could possibly be null, so we'll say if resume, or we'll say if not resume, then we'll throw an error, I guess. Actually, we'll just redirect them to create a resume. This is my own debug message here, by the way. Okay, and I need to catch the errors here. Okay, I'm curious as to how it's going to receive the true as a string and the date time as a date. Considering that they're going to be strings, right? I'm not too sure if I have to do something weird about that or not, but let me see. Yep, I figured something's gonna go wrong here. I think we can transform with Zod. We can. This is awesome. Yeah, we'll be able to transform that into a date. Which is what we're gonna do here in just a second. Yeah, dude, Zod is awesome. Zod is pretty awesome. Okay, we're gonna do that in just a second. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So transform. And I think with date, we can just do new date. And then pass in our string, and it should give us like the right? Here we go again. Dates. My pitfall. No, I think I got it. I think I got it down now. Were you here for the the other dates? I feel like you were. So all we have to do is in our schema boy here, we'll do I wonder how the transform will work though if there isn't a value passed. Guess we'll find out, right? What is it? Transform, and then it's value to value. Can I do this? Whoops. I think I can do this. I should probably also transform this as well to a Boolean, right? Okay. So checkboxes by default in HTML, if it's checked, it returns on like this or like this. But I'm using zfd.checkbox here where it'll let me specify the true value, which is basically they're just going to parse out the on, and then it'll set it to true, but then I'm going to transform that into a Boolean. Hopefully that works. Chaining order. So this is something that I need to pay attention to, I think. Okay, so this is good to know. So any other built-in Zod string methods, we have to apply them before the transform. It's gonna be really annoying though, I think, because like optional here means that this property doesn't have to be passed. It doesn't mean that having a value at all is optional, right? So if I leave them blank, it's going to probably throw an error at me because it's going to take in an empty, well, this will be fine. If I just do new date, it'll create like today, right? Which is not what I want. I guess I can. Yeah, I'd have to reduce. Or not reduce. Wait, refine. Yeah, but these are intended to can I return? Can I update the actual value though within this refinement? I guess I can, right? I think a refinement is more for validation logic, whereas the transform would be I guess I could just do this. I could just do like so when I set something as false, or I set something as optional, the default is false. Or null, right? It's just defaulted to null. Yeah. So I'll just set that to null. So I'll say if what am I doing? Try to do some Python over here. We'll return. I was actually working with Python today. helping a coworker with something. So I'm like, yeah, I think this will work here. Like this, maybe. Guess we can try it out, learn together. Actually, I'll probably just return an empty string. Because Prisma detects this as null. If I return, I can't return false there because that would make too much sense. I'd have to change the see, let's try this again. Working on my winks there. How'd I do? Actually, looking up at these lights really actually makes me a little bit blind. So let's see here. Did we get some resume experience added? Ooh. Oh, it's education. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. That's good. That's very good. Let me actually check the box now. So let me add another one. The winks. Bachelor of Science. I finished my bachelor's from Harvard in 4 days. Let's see here. Okay, so invalid literal value expected true. That's a Zod issue. Supabase is awesome, but did you check EdgeDB? Awesome stuff without ORMs. No, Andres, but I will check it out. Welcome to the stream. I need to add it to my list of things to try. What's so great about it? Is this their own language or what? As long as it looks like when I use one of these schema or like an entity relationship diagram. Yeah, I'll check it out though. It looks, I like the site. If the site looks nice, there's a high chance I'm gonna check it out. Let me add it to my my list here for you. I'll probably do a stream in the future where I just try out all these things that everyone's been telling me to try out. I've yet to use TRPC. That's something else I have on my list. Okay, so how's this checkbox work? Oh, okay. I think it's because I'm passing that. I don't think it even needs me to pass this in. It'll just automatically do it. It'll automatically convert it into a Boolean. Hey, what's up, is it psychosilin or psychocillin? Welcome to the stream. It's going good. So I think we don't need this because we're not actually passing a value into did I say psychosilin or I can't remember which one I pronounced first. Psycho. Got it. Welcome to the stream, Psycho. It's nice to have you. So I think this will automatically return a Boolean. I'm working on a just a job board application, so something similar to Indeed. We're still very early on. We're using Supabase and SvelteKit. So yeah, don't pay attention to the design or anything. We're just getting all the functionality down first. But it's gonna have like an employer's view, a candidate's view, role-based access control, resumes, yeah, so applications, all that good jazz. Seemed like a fun challenge and get to cover a lot of different concepts. So hey, I think everything's useful. What have you coded? What is your most recent project? I know, right? Our Twitch viewers, we got 3 Twitch viewers and 4 YouTubers. Twitch is starting to pass up YouTube now. Yeah, if I leave these dates blank, let's leave those blank and see what happens. Okay, so okay, so I need to return null there on those refinements or on those transforms. I need to return null. You lose stuff fast when you aren't using it. Oh. About a 5-year-old level. I haven't coded in about 6 years. Used to do mods for some games. Some damn script today. It's basic as hell. Yeah. If you haven't coded, if you haven't done it in 6 years, I think once you know how to ask, I think at that point, once you learn how to ask the right questions, I feel like you don't forget how to ask the questions you're looking for the answers to, which is comforting, right? I think that's the hardest part from anybody getting started. I mean, I'm still a super noob, so I think I just know how to ask the right questions and, you know, but I've also have the attention span of a fly. So I try to, I've really been trying to stick to one language and, or like a general stack, right? I've used a couple of different like backend as a services or whatever you want to call them. But I'm trying to stick with SvelteKit, TypeScript, because I bounced around between Python. I did a little bit of Golang. and then like Nest.js, which is technically TypeScript, but yeah, I'm trying to see how long I can stick to this and try to master this, and then I can move on to other things while trying other things out. I used to do C++ and C#. Apparently auto hotkey is harder. I don't even know what auto hotkey is. I've never touched C++, and I've never touched anything C. I know it's probably but I didn't go to formal schooling for this, so I don't know of anybody who was just like, I want to learn C in 2022. Maybe people do. I think it's good to know. At least that's what the top programmers say. Like knowing one low-level language, whether it's Java or C. I don't know any super low-level languages. Which I'm fine with, because again, I'm not required to know it right now. So, but I think I could probably figure it out. Might piss me off a bit, but so I think that actually worked. Let's check our education. So now this works, and currently enrolled is now true. I think I used that program to grind stuff in RuneScape when I was a kid. Poor man's bot. I did mods for Xbox, PlayStation. So you had like a JTAG Xbox? I used to run modded Call of Duty lobbies way back in the day, but I bought a JTAG Xbox from someone else on eBay. I made a good amount of money from that, honestly, as a kid. I was streaming with my Dazzle. Who remembers the Dazzle capture card? Before I got the PVR, I was streaming the Dazzle, and I would stream my lobbies. I think the forum I was on all the time was called the Tech Game back then, TTG. Yeah, replacing the keygens like every 10 minutes was obnoxious though. Or having to purchase keygens, new keygens, it was like crack. And keygens, for those of you who don't know what that is, it's basically what tells Xbox Live what your serial number is of your Xbox. So Xbox gets permanently banned. Yeah, Dazzle was before. Dazzles look so stupid. What do they call that? Capture card? I never got banned. Must be nice. I got banned it depended on how many people were using the same keygen. Like some people would sell the same keygen to like a bunch of other people. Yeah, see, I didn't know how to do that. So people were making money off me by probably just doing that. And then I would buy the keygens from them and load it into my Xbox, go online for who knows how long, get banned, and then repeat. But the margins were good, man. My expenses, a keygen was like $15. A shared keygen. If you wanted your own keygen, you were paying premium dollar. But at the time, I think I was like 12 or 11. So yeah, somebody was making bank. This is what a Dazzle looked like. And then I got an HD PVR later on. This only recorded in SD from what I recall. It says HD. Maybe they had an HD one out, but it was like the quality difference was pretty drastic. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny that that you could actually just change the key. Again, I had no idea what I was doing. I just like bought the Xbox. I was in the Tech Game a lot, which is a pretty popular modding forum back in the day. And then I was paying them like to pin my post up there with my stream and stuff, so people would see my lobby and pay me. Fun stuff though, man. It's fun times. I had a Roxio. I heard that's a capture card, right? Yeah, I remember this too. Software crashed like 800 times. That's the worst, man. My HDPVR would crash me all the time, and your footage is just gone. It would be after you had you did something really cool, and your footage is just gone. Yep. Good times. How old were you when you were doing that? I kind of wish I was like a few years older at the time. Could have maximized it. 15, 17, yep. So yeah, I was probably, I don't know. That was right after Modern Warfare 2 came out, which was what, 2009? I was probably 13. 13-ish, 12, 13-ish. So my cognitive abilities weren't there yet. Black Ops 2, that's when I kind of stopped playing Call of Duty. Have you all played Rust on PC? Who's played Rust? Whoever did may not be with us still because that's how stressful of a game that is. Not me. Man, Rust is one of those games. Have you watched videos of it at least? If not, it's an entertaining. It's definitely a content game. At the time, I wasn't recording or anything. Man, that game is so annoying. But you like voluntarily put yourself through hell. Like every week, you start out with a fresh server. You build up all this shit. You get raided. You lose everything. You get offline raided. You lose everything, and then you start over again the next week. That was a toxic game I played. Toxic as in like I didn't want to get off because I was afraid that I would lose all my shit. Alrighty, where were we here? We're creating education, so I think we have to do one more thing, which is experience. You play like CSGO or what? Or Valorant? I haven't played Valorant, but I played CSGO. I was pretty bad at it. I think I probably have my Faceit profile should be out there somewhere. You can roast me. Yeah, this is me. Barely averaging a 1 KD. Valorant a few times, a lot of Overwatch. I never played Overwatch, actually. Never once. Damn, that's a high level, isn't it? Isn't that like one of the highest? What? A few of my buddies that I played with were high. Definitely high. What high levels? They'd always be fighting all the time. The highest pub rank, yeah. Yeah, I think my buddies were 9s, I want to say. 8s and 9s. They had to play on their, what do they call them? Smurf accounts with me. So we had job title company, we have location, and we also have currently employed. We also have a description here, which will be a text box for now. What we'll change, it'll be an input for now. We'll change it to a rich text area later. I still get stuck with unhandled promise rejection errors. Hey, check your node. What node version are you running? Funny news. Yeah, why is Night... Oh, Nightbot's on Twitch. I actually need to add stream elements to Twitch. I don't have the bot going over there. I thought I kicked Nightbot to the curb. But I guess not. Oh wait, I only have to create a whole nother chatbot for... Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah, I'll have to do that later. I realize I have to create another chatbot for Twitch. I can't use the same custom commands. Maybe that's the problem that I'm going to solve. I'm going to make a better stream bot. ESEA. Yep. It's funny you say that, Coca-Cola, because I was like super nervous going into, yeah, all my buddies played in leagues. They all had practice and scrims all the time, and I would just kind of watch. But every time I went into a face-it pub, it was like I was in the tournament for my life. Super nervous compared to just regular pubs. Pubs, I avoided those because of the hackers and stuff, though. Should make me feel a study should be company. I need to set up the schema. So for some reason with Zod, sometimes it doesn't let me pick, like, so I should be able to do export cons, create experience schema, and do a ZFD .object. Actually, I should be able to do like, I should be able to do create education schema.pick, but pick is not a method. But in the Zod documentation, it says it is. Somewhere it says that. Pick. whatever. What's the use case here? I want to pick like, actually, I guess I wouldn't even pick any of these. Regardless, it doesn't work. I wanted to pick before, like, so I could just create a new schema and then pick like enrolled from, currently enrolled, or whatever, like a few different options, or I could omit some and it would just retain these types here. I don't have to retype out all of this. But yeah, for some reason it works on like random things. I want to say, okay, Luminox, sorry. Oh, yes. Anyone good here with macro or here good with macros? Hi, I want to offer promotion to your channel, viewers, followers, and chatbots. Quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on. Incredibly flexible and convenient order management panel. Everything is in your hands. Turn it on and off. It's sad. I don't even know how to delete messages on Twitch chat. Oh, there we go. Banned. And then I also have to take care of it on YouTube too. Without actually accidentally banning the bot. I'm dual wielding the streams now. Yeah, for some reason with so I'm monitoring the chat with Restream. So it's a bit odd. Actually, I want to try this. Let's see here. Okay, I have this now. I'm not going to use it right now, but I have it. Okay. create experience, and then create experience schema. I'm going to find the resume again. I'm then going to resume experience.create, and then adding experience. What now? Oh. So now if I go to experience here, I now have CEO of Google. Yes, Coco, I'm using both. I could probably just use ZFD as by default, of course. But I'm a weirdo and I use ZFD when I need to, and I use Zod everywhere else. ZFD is mostly useful when you're dealing with like multiple form data entries with the same name, because it puts them into a nice little array. Alrighty, so now we have a half-assed resume here that we can use. Yeah, no, it's nice for like checkboxes. I mean, really, checkboxes aren't too difficult to do either. You can just do like an enum for on. Yeah, I just find it a bit easier whenever when you're dealing with multiple images or something like that. Okay. And this takes a minute to load. Why does that take so long? I can prefetch that, of course. I guess probably because I'm grabbing all the jobs. That's probably why. Instead of just like 10 or 15. But I'm pretty sure I could just throw... Wait, what is this? Is it not prefetch anymore? They renamed this to preload data. They did. Okay. That's new, right? So maybe I set default to tap. and then I'll determine specifically which ones I want to hover, because that does make a lot of sense. The I don't know though, would data be updating that quickly that we'd have stale data? I don't know, but we'll do hover for now. It'll probably break my app later and I'm going to be troubleshooting it, so remember that, okay? I feel like that's taking an awfully long time. Is this excessive or what? I mean, honestly, I'm not really getting that much information though. I mean, I'm getting like, I guess I'm getting a bit of data. I'm only rendering out obviously the first bit, but I'm getting a good amount. But why? I feel like that takes way too long to load like 30 jobs, 20 jobs, whatever that is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Why is it so slow? I can cache, but I'm just curious as to why. I feel like it's just taking excessively long time even without like a cache. Like, I'm pretty sure I've pulled much more data in this before and it was like instant. Still with the hover, like you didn't even notice it. It should be like 0.2 milliseconds is like unnoticeable. But I'm getting 0.7, which is, this is definitely noticeable. No, it's not. It's a, it's just a load function. With plan scale, I normally average around 200 to 400. How much data are you pulling in? Again, I'm not pulling in that much. I'm pulling in jobs. I'm pulling in this. I mean, it could also be my internet too, I guess, but the writable store. But what's the pro of that though? That's all client side. I can't server side render a store, can I? It's taking this person 15 and 20 seconds. Wow. Yeah, Lunox, I know that. But let's just say that I wanted to show 100 jobs. I don't even have any images. I think the total file size is what, like 3 kilobytes or 17 kilobytes, something like that. I just feel like that's like, I'm just getting text. I'm not even doing any like lookups. I'm not even 14 kilobytes. I'm curious with something here. Let me I am prefetching Cradley. That's it's still slow even with, like, again, I noticed it when I prefetch, which normally if I prefetch, I don't really notice it too much at all. So like you can see the network tab here. Maybe it's not zoomed in far enough. Sorry. If I hover over jobs, I'm on the jobs page. Sorry. If I hover over jobs now, I just don't know why it takes that long to get that much data. It's not even that much, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm going to try something real quick. I'm going to try the API here. Or I'm sorry, I'm going to try the client really quick. Just curious. Again, I know I'm getting all of them, but still. Okay, now we're doing it with the actual Supabase client. It's a pretty drastic difference. 180 milliseconds compared to 700, 800 with Prisma. So Prisma, let's just compare real quick. So, okay, so this is my jobs page loading with with Prisma. Okay, so I have prefetch on. Let me just clear out all of this. So when I hover over jobs, that took 1.14 seconds to fulfill with Prisma. And then when I do it with the Supabase client here, let's clear this out here. Let me just do a hard refresh. When I do it with the client, watch this. 380 milliseconds, which that's kind of slow. It was actually doing it. Is it caching for me? Disable cache. (300 milliseconds). Oh, whoops, sorry. 800 milliseconds. Both of these requests are happening from the same server going to the same server. Why is it so slow? Yeah, it's actually annoying though. I'm not sure why it's so slow. Is it the method that I'm using? Like, I would think that Prisma would have database queries figured out better than Supabase. No disrespect to Supabase, but I mean, this is kind of what Prisma does. The only thing they do is interface with databases. Yeah, and those are typically faster, right? HTTP is always faster than... I mean, what is... You think that's why it's faster? Because this is actually issuing like a query to my database. But you would think that the REST call, yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, the REST call that still executes a query, yeah, behind the scenes. So I don't really know. I still don't know the excuse, unless they're optimizing it somehow. Thing is, I'm not even doing like a nested query. I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm literally just doing, like, I'm just getting one thing like this. Like, this is a pretty large query here, right? I'm just trying to give me everything inside of the jobs table. I know there's relations, but I'm not asking for those relations. How do I migrate to Supabase from Prisma? Time to implement Redis or something. Let's over engineer the hell out of this stack now. Man, that's kind of depressing, actually. I'm sure there's a reason, but even if, I guess it could be caching, but if I clear my stuff, I guess they're caching the query from the database. They can probably check to see if the database has changed. Maybe. But still though, even my first request to it was twice as fast. So unless they're making all those queries just waiting for me to make them, it's like 14 kilobytes of data. 14 kilobytes here. That took 1 second. That took 1 second. Even something else is wrong though. I don't ever remember Prism being this slow. This is like 2005 slow. I think it was actually even slow for 2005. Yes, I can cache things, but even with a cache, even take cache out of the question. Why does a single query take 1 second? A non-complex flat a table. Here's with quick successions right here. Those are my profiles that are loading in 18 milliseconds, not the jobs, by the way. 800 is like the number. I wonder if it's the way that I have something configured. So yeah, like I'm not even querying the relations. I wonder if it's because we're not in, yeah, let's check. It's a good question. GraphQL. Oh yeah, I meant to try. Let me try with the, sorry. Let's throttle this connection. Now it's 1.28 seconds. Okay, 840 there with a fast 3G. So it seems to be about the same. That one is definitely not a slow 3G is taking 2 seconds with no throttling, 750. So I wonder if it's the way that I'm connecting. The way I have this set up because of the connection pool issue or whatever that I was having. I have it set up kind of weird. Let me see here. Let's try this really quick. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. It's me. That's good to know. And that's because of the fact that we would have like a million connections open, I guess. It's because of the fact that we're in dev mode right now, so we are I believe we're keeping the same connection. What are we doing here? Let me see. I need to find the docs for this. Connection management. One global instance of Prisma client. Yeah, so I think it's the hot reload. The reason we're doing this, I think, is it's no, Luminox, it's just during dev. In production, it won't do that. It's because my hot reloading is like, if you look at Next.js, the hot reloading of changed files, what's happening, that's why we're doing this. It's preventing it from creating a new instance of Prisma client every single time we hot reload the page, which is why we were into that issue before. That is true. Yeah, we never get to the production. So yeah, what's the fun in that? Yeah, this is exactly what we're doing. You have it? Have you made a new client on every request, or have you just exported a single client out like this? I can try it again without it. And just see here. Oh my gosh. Sorry, TypeScript's having a cow right now. Yeah, I don't know why I get so many of these TypeScript language server issues, but it's kind of frustrating. Yeah, it's gotta be. Just gonna switch to Vim, I guess. All right, let's see this now. I assume it's gonna be fine. Let me actually run my server. How many souls has Vim taken? Segmentation fault. That's what happens when I don't specify a connection pool. I get the segmentation fault. But it's weird though, because like I'm literally quite literally doing the same thing, except I'm just not defining it in this file. Dude, what? I guess I have to just define Prisma in every single load function. I guess that's my solution here. Now my language server broke again. Oh, great. I don't even have a language server anymore. So the DB calls on another document, it's 10 times slower. I guess. Is that a me issue? Oh yeah. Big time slower. Look at this now. 6 milliseconds, right? 5 milliseconds. That's what I expect for a, you know, whatever, how many bytes this file is. What's interesting though is, why did the file size shrink? Oh, because I'm getting an internal error. That's why it shrunk. Sorry. Yo, Prisma client is defined. Oh, I'm importing a type. Sigh. Oh yeah, this has to whoops. Is it private slash static or static slash private? Okay, let's try again. 1 second. 1 second. RGB is affecting the letters. Yeah, it's a nice challenge, man. Look at that. I actually set this. I wonder if it's just my computer being absolute dog trash. But it's not my computer though. My VM is getting... Okay. Hey, what's up, Head Game Fire AF? Chilling, getting spun AF. Nice. Welcome to the stream. OBS Studio is doing some, but it might, I may have 50 processes open with Microsoft Edge. Maybe I close out of those. Okay. Let's see here. Getting Twitch shutter. That was a little bit weird, yeah. A little bit weird. I need to restart my VM. I don't remember how to do that. Let me actually just restart WSL. I would assume so. I'm running Windows 11 or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm only using 300. Don't lag on me now, please. Thank you. Yeah, version 2. Still so slow. Is it the connect? Is it because I'm using the connection pool URL? I really don't. Pick up. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna look that error up. 2 seconds. Hold on. Oh, I gotta do something. 2 seconds. Alrighty. I'm back. Any tips on a Christmas gift to your mom? What's your mom like to do? What does she do for fun? I'm sure she would love to be blessed with your presence. Unless you live with her, then she maybe the gift will be for you to, leave. I'm kidding. But yeah, what does she like? I always buy my mom like electronics that she doesn't know how to use, or that she doesn't know she needs, but when she has, she appreciates it. I just saw this and I wanted to click on this. ECMAScript type annotations. Anybody's interested. Anyways, back to our bug we have here. The hell is this? Does she read? What's your budget? Yeah, apparently the seg fault does occur on a shit ton. Hey, he's using like the same theme as me almost. Oh, great. The issue's still open. That's fantastic. $200? That's pretty decent. Does she read? Does she like to read books? What does she like to do? Does this ever end? Jesus, man. Is it an issue with Node? What does your mom do for fun? Think about scented candles? Does she run? Does she like movies? What are her shoes looking like? You know, $200 is a nice shoe upgrade. Drinks wine, food. Are you old enough to buy wine? I guess that's not really much of a... You can get her a $200 bottle of wine. That's not a good idea for a gift, I don't think. But What it's I don't know about a Christmas gift. Be a good gift for like birthday or. What's the legal drinking age in Sweden? Just curious. Is it 18? Is the U.S. the only country that has 21? Instantiating the client. Constructor parameters. Actually, it's just ticking me off. Oh, nice. Wow. That's so funny. I don't know. I've got my mom like, I got her, I think I got her a laptop one year. I got her a tablet, a Kindle, Apple Watch. Get her a, you know, yeah, it's tough to tell without the context. Is your family loaded? Like, does she have expensive bags or not? Like purses and wallets? Middle class? Does she have like... I'm trying to think. Honestly, I struggle with this every year. I always think of something last minute though. Maybe some new headphones, some AirPods, you listen to music. She go on walks, some new shoes, like nice running shoes or walking shoes. Bonjour. Yeah, I'm the same way, Joel. That's why, yeah, I'm running out of things to give my mom though. I guess, like I'm running out of electronics to upgrade, and I can't shop for anything else really. I don't want to pick out like a shirt for her because so there's like no resolution to this at all. Same issue by running the latest Node version. Is it my Node version? Okay, so I updated Node to use V18 and among other issues started getting a segmentation fault. Engine type equals binary. I'm not sure what this does, but let's try it. I've heard like 3 people say that so far, and let's see, boys. We getting back up and running or what? Let's see. I do not have that. I have NVM. Everybody's saying that this works though. I'm a consultant, tech consultant is like the best way, or like a, yeah, it's probably the best way to describe it. Or like a solutions architect, a sales engineer. But I work for a solutions integrator. Money with wings. Segmentation fault again? Ugh. Running 1812, like, I'm just not really too sure, like, how's this issue still open? It's been open for almost a year. I mean, I guess they have 2,500 issues, but like this seems to be pretty prominent. Is it? I don't care if there's a workaround. I'll do the workaround, but I'm getting kind of flustered with this. Oh, he's got better Twitch TV. Yeah, I have better Twitch TV too. I'm pretty sure I did. I probably don't have it on Edge, but oh, okay. So if I have that, you would see it. Yeah, all it does is just parse out the text on the page, Luminox, and renders a different or an emote if you have that extension. That's funny. You think it's an issue with my version of Node? I don't. Should I go to 19? Seems like Node 18's having a lot of these issues. Node 17, Node 16. Yeah, but I'm going to install like everything though, right? Oh, you're thinking it might be the VM. I need to go to my... I can't remember where the hell my... How do I get to my WSL files? How do I get to my WSL files from here? Bastard. I don't even have Node installed here. I literally never, I install everything in WSO. Fixed it by downgrading node 18 to node 16. These are the Docker images or whatever, but can I just switch to 19? You're gonna make me try this. Yeah, I know. I just let me just switch to 19. Or you can clone my repo and actually don't have access to the what is it? NVM install version something, right? What is it? It's like node alias or something like that. Node NVM use. NVM alias default. Yeah, I know. And it was working so nice until I exposed it for the fraud that it is. That is true. That is true. But it's not even just it seems like it's like a I mean regardless, so I can get it to work if I use the connection pool URL, right? So if I do like this, gross. So here, I don't think I'll get a segmentation fault. Yeah, so I don't get a segmentation fault. I just get 1 second loading. Yeah, no, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm concerned though, because like, if that bug is gonna, if that's gonna persist, then I'll just switch over to using Supabase client. But I should be able to figure out what this is. Where's help? One second. I just want to know what takes it so long to start up. Like, is it the way that I'm doing something? Okay, he's using SQLite there, which is in production. We'll have a single connection to the database. It's the cold standby. No. Dude, what is that? Why is it so slow? Waiting for server response. Explain this to me, please, Microsoft. Yeah, I don't know what it's called in is it? Um, Yeah, I don't, is there not an easy way to quickly check this up without having to set up an entire I guess I can do like this performance observer. I don't know how this will work in here though. Can I just import performance and performance observer? Like this? That's all I have to do. Wow, okay. Very well. Yeah, literally all of this time. All of that time it's taking to do that. Why though? It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, what version of Prisma am I running? Wow. That's pretty interesting. This is pretty cool, actually. What the hell? This is really cool. Let me put this somewhere. I guess I'll upgrade to honestly, Luminox. Do you already have the repo? I'll literally just give you the stuff. I don't have anything secretive in there right now, and I can always change it. So if you want to test it out on your machine and see if you're getting the same types of speeds, just so I can like either move on and rule it to being me, or you know, move on with something else. I'll just send you the database password. Let me blur here 1 second. Yeah, you're using local PG. Yeah. I'm just curious if it's something that has to do with it being SvelteKit, or I'm sorry, it happens to be doing with Supabase or not, and then connection pooling. So I'm having to run like connection pooling, because that's what Supabase wants, I believe. I just upgraded 4.7, still getting the same issue. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Constantinos. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm not very giddy right now. I'm just was hoping to get a lot more done. If only I wouldn't have been nosy and noticing how long this is taking. But something's definitely up. I either want to figure it out or move on to something else, or not. Move on to using the Supabase client, which I don't really want to do, but I will if I have to. Luminox is gonna try it out here. Actually, let me commit my code real quick, Luminox. So it's me. So what Luminox is getting. $371. So it's me. Or it's my setup. But you literally just cloned my repository, right? My latest one. Oh man. I just updated it again. I just updated the repo, but yeah, we tested the time. I just don't really understand why that is why that's happening. Luminox, does your code look like this? Are you using this one or using this? I just committed like a couple of minutes ago with the changes. It's just weird though that this one here is working perfectly fine. So it makes you think it's something to do. And what type of environment are you running? Oh, my language server is crashing again. Like this one's super fast, man. Like super fast. Okay, you have all of the stuff in that Prisma file uncommented. And you also have like the let Prisma client at the top, or let Prisma a client. It does up here. It changes down here. All right, let's see what happens. 2 seconds that time, even slower. Okay, so initial connection took 3 milliseconds or 300 milliseconds, which seems awfully slow, or awfully slow even for that. And then waiting for server response. That's what you're running, Node 1812. I'm running Node 19 now, but I wonder what is, yeah, like it almost seems like it's like a cold start. Like it's literally like I might as well wait for the server to restart whenever I do it. Like if you look, I literally hover and it takes like pending, like I'm upgrading every single package on my machine. To be fair, I haven't done this in a long time. But it's still running like within the node. Like, isn't node executing that? So it's like, does that depend on anything else in my machine, right? It does or doesn't. Like I can run that with just node. I just don't know if there's something else on my machine that maybe is slowing that down. I don't know if it's like a network thing or what, but if anybody's watching this VOD right now, I'm sorry for wasting your time the past couple hours, but I'll have some timestamps so you don't have to suffer. But just so you know, it is working fine on someone else's machine. They're running PowerShell, not WSL. Did I already restart WSL? I did, right? Find unique invocation errors? What do you mean? Oh, because you were running it too many times or what? I guess I could debug it. Oh yeah, that's why you're not. That's why you're. Yeah, that's why. Luminox. I wonder if it's because I was about to say something. I forgot what I was about to say. Let me debug this. Let me see if I can like run a debug. Do I want Prisma client and Prisma engine? I guess so, right? Or am I just... Yeah, right? Oh, I wonder what... My God, if I click on that link one more time, I'm gonna freak. Wow. We're debugging, boys. Let's go. Okay. I was saying plus 7 seconds here. Yeah. If you wouldn't mind, sir. You have to export the environment variable, debug Prisma star. What is this dot library started? I like. Why is this taking? I don't really understand why it has 28 seconds here. Oh, just commit. Well, I didn't actually put the environment variable on the, I just exported it before starting. I just exported and then it ran npm run dev. Like this. Boom, and then this. That's all I had to do. What's interesting is that like, what is this? Library already starting. Library started. Sending requests. This dot library started true. Plus 16 seconds. I mean, these debug logs aren't really giving me too much information. Prisma client call plus 31S. What does that mean? I did push, but I didn't actually update any environment variables. I just exported it here in my terminal. Yeah, I pushed. Oh, you went to versions. Okay, I see. Maybe I just debug everything? No, I don't want to debug everything, right? No, I don't think I got that, Constantine. You have Discord? Oh, let's try. Yeah, you can send it to me on Discord, Constantinos. If a link is too long, it doesn't actually send it. Yeah, I'm there. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so you're getting generated request, job.find many undefined. Oh, okay, I'm seeing now. My Prisma client call is taking 68 milliseconds. Yours is taking 20. $40. Library engine start. Why do I have this at the end though? I have this sending request at the end again. Unless you just didn't cut that, Luminox. I mean, even employers just taking that long to run, that's pretty bad. 1 kilobyte? 1 kilobyte is taking me that long. It's definitely not, it's definitely the, like, what is this? $358 milliseconds for a Prisma client call on this one. One kilobyte. How long these client calls are taking? Hmm. I mean, I know it's probably WSL, right? But I mean, it's most likely WSL. It's not a matter of network speed because we tested that with the Supabase client, right? That one only took 13 seconds, but it's still so slow. It's a 5-minute job. I know. I just like WSL. I guess we'll start tomorrow. If anybody else has WSL and is experiencing the same thing, please let me know. Because I'm curious to know if it's just my install or if it's a WSL issue. If it's a Linux issue, and from what I'm seeing, it's an issue with like deployments. Yep. I'm gonna call it. It's getting late over here. I'll if you want. Coca, yeah, I mean, I'm thinking it might be me, but okay, you have WSL Luminox? Yeah, try it real quick if you have it already. If it's just my if my WSL is just jacked, then I want to know, of course, so that I can you know. Yeah, I've been back and forth with Node versions. Right now I just switched over to 19.2. I don't want to use that. I guess we'll try this with 16. Let's just see what happens with 16. But again, I think it's more of a yeah, still just as bad. $400 milliseconds of Arch Linux WSL. So it's my instance of WSL. Is that what you were getting with PowerShell too? Like 300 or 400? Like, it can't be a networking issue because, again, the client, Supabase client is running there too, and it hits the API really quick. Do I just dump my node modules again? Wah, wah, wah. Okay, well, I'll figure this out tomorrow, I guess. Thank you for Luminox for your assistance. I greatly appreciate you exposing me like that. Wouldn't be fun if everything worked all the time, right? Oh no, just in time. Just in time. But all right, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will talk to you guys either tomorrow or the next day. We'll see. It's been fun. I'll fix this stuff. I'll probably fix this in my free time and then just tell you what I did. And then if you never right in time to cheer us up, right? And if you don't ever see me stream again, it's because I never fixed it, okay? So that's how you'll know. All right, guys. See you all.